Let me turn off this lo-fi music. Okay, y'all. So, welcome back to Danganropa Trigger Happy Havoc, which I think is the first one of this. I could be wrong, but it's the first one that we're starting with. We were playing as this character here, and I think his name is Makoto Negi. I could be wrong, but we was playing as him. Why do they have Hifumi in the front like this? Is it giving that he's a criminal? Is that why he's on the front cover? I don't know. I've never played this game. I don't know shit about it. So I was enjoying it last time, but pretty much this is like a murder mystery kind of like game. Basically, Makoto got called into the school for the gifted. It's basically the school of the ultimate. If you're the ultimate at something, like the best pop star, the best fashion person, the best whatever, you get enlisted in this school. He, however, is an average Joe, the most average of average people, and for some unknown reason, he got called. Well, not really unknown. They kind of tell him they just wanted to give someone a lucky student card into the school. So he's known as the lucky student. That is what he is. Anyway, long story short, he pulls up and he knocks the fuck out as soon as he walks in, wakes up in a school that has like bolted windows and guns and shit, and he's basically like trapped in the school with a bunch of other students, and they don't know why the fuck they're trapped there. Come to find out that Monokuma, which is that bear, is the headmaster of the school, and he's trapping them there. He told them, you're gonna live here the rest of your life, but if you want to leave, you have to kill somebody and get away with it. So that's where we are right now. And that's where I stopped because last time I had a headache. So I basically just did the prologue. Yes, we're gonna start here. Okay. Before I continue, shout out to everybody that is watching on YouTube. If you're passing by this channel and you're seeing my first time reaction to this, just hit that like button at the bottom and subscribe to the channel and support for more content like this. I really appreciate it. And enjoy, guys. This is my first time playing the Danganronpa series, so it's my fresh reaction to all this shit. Right, let's see. You must kill someone if you want to leave. I think I did this already. Everyone had to endure that. Oh, it took everything I had just to endure that wait. We're in chapter 1. It's called To Survive Daily Life. I just... Ooh! Almost dropped my remote. Let me fix this a little bit. But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you going to do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back into reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you must have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me. But bro, you're fucking weird. Like, Kiyotaka does the most. Like, he's actually annoying. They're gonna have to redeem his character in some way, because when I say he's annoying, Jesus, if you have to yell about it, if you have the time to yell about it, you have the time to do something about it.
However,
perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid
Idiot, to look for a way out, duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find out whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of them.
But
before we do all that, maybe we should have a look at the handbook? It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. I can't do her accent. Shit.
All right.
Fine, then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Hope's Peak Academy ebook. I want an ebook for my school. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Whew. Excuse me. Then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. Students... Oh, I can't read that, I guess, right now. An itemized list appeared on screen, and it was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Damn! A boring-ass school. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Oh, that's pussy. Monokuma, you bitch made. You wanna know why you bitch made? Because you're basically like, I probably forgot shit, so to cover my shit, to make things harder for you later on, we'll just add it as I feel like it. Like, own up to your main list, bro. Why you adding shit later on, pussy? I don't like that. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my head from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everybody's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Yeah, well, you gonna be the first one dead. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'll be a respawn waiting for him. I'm sobbing.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I've made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die here. None of that made much sense to me, but are you saying you will follow the regulations? Is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Yeah, we need clarification on that. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything coming from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's just forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need answered.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around. I'm not gonna lie, I wish all of this was voiced over, but it's giving budget. It's my throat. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when the graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? Ooh. So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
The fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such
One
ignorance.
tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule and so insignificant they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless sea.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you. Okay, hold on. I forgot. Let me change the game's name real quick. Danganropa. Okay, here we go. First of all, he is going crazy right now. This man, I feel like, you know what I feel about his character? I feel like he's like there to bait you into thinking he's like a murderer. And I guarantee you, he's like probably not gonna kill anyone, but just get fucking killed because he's so stupid. That's what it's giving right now with his character. Oh. Excuse me? He punched Makoto and he flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense just had stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something absurd like this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it was finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... I don't even know how to pronounce that. Nga? Nga. I guess that's how people wake up. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You have access to the handbook menu and you can use this. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of shit to check in here. Mm-hmm. 114 presents is a lot. Personal belongings. Oh, that's my inventory. Okay. So I don't have to watch that again. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. There doesn't seem to be any protection. Okay. I mean, I already know about these. These are boarded up windows. Oh. Notepad. This must be the key to the room. Oh, it's my room. M. Negi. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine. Anything in the trash can? No fingers. Nobody getting killed. Ooh! Okay, money. Thought I find like a body part in there the way that this is set up right now. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a toolkit. Okay, gender specific. God forbid the boys have a sewing kit or the girls have a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the boys' vital... Hello? The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. Okay, cheat codes. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. That's fucking crazy. Okay, bathroom. Wait, why is the bathroom locked? Didn't he just say that the girls' bathrooms are locked? Am I in someone else's room? Am I bugging? Let me reread that. Can I check that? Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Yeah, what the fuck? They thought that Makoto was a girl, I guess. Okay, I think I checked everything. I'm just stuck in here? Hello? Oh, wait. I didn't even notice that that could open up the drawer. Oh, the toolkit. Wait, if there's a... Okay, so there's a big question mark that I have right now. It literally says that only the girls' rooms have a lock on the bathroom door. But I have a toolkit in here, so this is clearly a boys' room. It must be brand new. Okay, so he wants to find out what everyone else is doing. Still a question mark. Because why is my own bathroom locked? I rushed out of the room to meet up with the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Ah! It's a girl. Ooh!
Oh! Sayaka?
Sayaka.
Sorry.
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
Aw.
Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Oh, my room. They're labeled. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? Fucking laugh. You make it sound much worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay, you know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto. Makoto.
I feel fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me. Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you would come with me to the dining hall. The dining hall?
I see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up and investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we found. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good, I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay. I don't like that this hallway is red. Not Mondo's room being directly across from me. Mondo, Kyoko. Oh, Sayaka's next door to me. Byakuya. Junko, Toko, Celeste, Chihiro, Sakura, Ayori, Neon, Yasuhiro, Hifumi. What the fuck is this? Trash room? Looks like a trash can. Wait, are those windows? And they're not bolted, but the other side is? What the fuck? Oh, girls' room, boys' room. Oh, dining. The movement is kind of weird in this. Okay, it looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much of a choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait. You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Girl. Girl, we don't got time for that. Okay? Is it really just intuition? Right. Kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Whew. Whew, sorry, you guys. I'd like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are gonna appear, and this is how they work. When purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you go into reaction mode. Why do you keep giving me mouse instructions when I'm playing a controller? It's crazy to me. Maybe I should just try playing this game with my fucking mouse. At this point, you can use WASD, make a selection. Okay. It's not that. Alright, this is not that bad, playing with mouse.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of continuing a self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Continuing self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Sayaka wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is now. I'm really curious. Oh.
Hey,
What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but she somehow knew how I was.
hey,
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised as though I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Yeah, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I've seen. Not him falling already.
that's good.
She is a sweetheart though. I do like Sayaka. Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, not really. I'm nothing compared to all of you ultimates. But you are the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Girl. Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Aw, the little love story where they're trying to like solve all the mysteries together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped. All right, brother, damn. Which is nice, but still, everyone else is still late. Oh, I forgot about them. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. Oh. So what time is it right now? Ooh, not there not being any handles. She said you was knocked the fuck out. Without being able to look at the window, I've lost all sense of time, so it's 7 o'clock right now. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the dining hall's doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Oh, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad, I was sure I'd beat everyone here. Guess that means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I will win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in a dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting.
I just want to say...
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
Yo, Sakura is fucking
The sooner we
brolic,
find out
bro.
what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Nami's sitting next to Mondo after he punched him in the face.
What are you talking about?
What's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Who the fuck is that? Kyoko? Oh, I forgot about her. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Oh! The first murder? I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Oh my god, they killed Kyoko already? And we never even knew what her background was. No, really. Sorry, guys. I stopped reading. I'm just overthinking things. So he thinks she might have been killed. Darn it, Kyoko, you're really going to be late like this on the first day of school. Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? Not the blushing. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it all I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay. Who am I talking to first? What is it giving? Let's talk to Redhead. Oh. Can I not talk to him? Oh, I can't talk to him. I can't talk to anyone. Oh! I guess I gotta talk to her. Let me move. Let's sit up. Okay, everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see,
Byakuya and Taka went off on their own. And so did Kyoko. So they're the only ones that can advocate for each other. I don't like Byakuya. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us. Unfortunately, I made no discoveries, and that's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything naturally, I would have had more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. Oh, so she's gonna keep rereading it.
you see.
Alright, let's see what Taka did. I spent some time looking around the dormitory,
Listen to
and
me.
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Bruh. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precisely etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And pause.
And Chihiro and I found out that all the other rooms are totally soundproof. Oh. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later. See, there's some shit going on here.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming that we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than not have. Wait, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it be, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
Yo. He was like, got it! That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next, bruh.
You see.
Okay, so Byakuya went off on his own, and so did Taka, and they didn't really find shit. Except the obvious, but we do know that the rooms are soundproof. We know that they each have a lock on the... Well, no, soundproof is something else, but we do know that the bathrooms lock in the girls' rooms, but for some reason, Makoto has a lock as well. It looks like Leon, Hiro... Oh, God, they all grouped up together. Okay, here we go. We all went up and down the school double-checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was, nothing, not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Bitch, you should be nervous. You're trapped in a fucking school with guns facing you.
You see.
Okay, so they grouped up. They didn't find shit. And the same goes with the other group. They grouped up together as well. Oh no, they were two separate ones. Okay, so Io or Hina's group, we thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find anything, sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit the desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
It was hard like metal. Because it is metal. Fuck.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. I'm sobbing. I like Celeste a little bit, low-key. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. But no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I should tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You see.
Okay, check them. Okay, now we gotta check Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi's group.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly, we are
unfortunate.
not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong
What the
with you?
hell were you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. It's not like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Oh, she's active. She gonna get fucked up. Slut? Junko, fuck her up, bitch. I stand for you. Your mind is as thin as your body and you make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you just say something awful to someone you just met?
hey, come
Alright,
on.
guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All of this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Nah, fuck up Toko. She's wildin'. Yeah, sounds like you two are as close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka. Sayaka, can you just not be an airhead, though? Like, why do the pop star bitches gotta be airheads?
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of
That's
stuff.
good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there's 15 of us. How long can food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? I don't think you have to worry about that. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could be moving around. Wait. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can appear from nowhere? I can't tell if they're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we No. You're disgusting. No. It's not giving. Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die at any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Oh, she's alive. I thought this bitch got clapped. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. What the? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem-
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same way Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was the details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if it really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on. Let's just stop talking about this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed out every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
While Yasuhiro's weird, I kind of like his character. He's like the chill, like calm, like good energy individual. Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work out itself. Okay, so my favorite characters right now, I like him. I like Sayaka. I like Junko. And there was someone else that I liked. I gotta see the characters again. Oh, Celeste. There we go. She already knew, so she popped the fuck up like, bitch, it was me.
What's your problem?
This bitch, I don't like her. She's doing the most. I'm just happy that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind us, and we still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
So it's not crystal clear what is going on.
Are you okay
It is
with this?
perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out, we're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on the top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and be punished accordingly.
Let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. Oh, she's stepping up and adding shit. Okay, girl. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay?
The way
with
things
this?
are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all just have to agree to follow.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. Bruh.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are
So
well.
goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we all go from here. We'll be spending a night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let anyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. Okay, so everyone's leaving. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Okay, me being in my room. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? All right, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong, not locked. That's fucking terrifying. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing? Makoto Negi, this is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit? How the fuck they constructed my room like this? You literally reconstructed the room. You can't fix the door, Monokuma? Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and bees and all that.
Listen up!
Ew. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm gonna teach you. Okay, ready. So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift while you pull.
Yes, indeed!
Go ahead, give it a try. He's so cute. Like, Monokuma's actually cute. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. Bye-bye! Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! I fuck you anyway. You still gotta be trapped here. I don't care if you're cute as fuck. Is that the school bell? Not him sitting here with a fucking drink, bro.
Announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh no. I don't like how he said that. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into my bed, my eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent the entire day staring at the TV watching movies, or like some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to accept the situation we've been suddenly dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be best. Monokuma Theater. What the fuck? In any normal school, Monokuma would be the kind of teacher. Would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Ooh. Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go there from together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh. Ah! That's interesting. He's 2D, but they have his body rotating. That's cute. I like that.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning readings are quite delightful. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Annoying as shit. Okay, I know she's next door to me. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I'll use that. Hello? Girl, you shouldn't be opening up doors like that.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I have a favor to ask. Favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Got D&D lurking. Have a good one. Cappy Jamba, thanks for popping in to lurk. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entry had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Why am I yawning so much?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Girl. Am I really easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook. It's simple as opening the map menu, choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been. Okay. In certain story moments, you won't be able to at all. You try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you get lost forever. Oh!
Hey,
Oh. Tab is the map. Are those like changing rooms? I don't know what the top area is. I know the very, very top one is definitely like a bathroom. Or maybe a sauna? I don't know. They'll let us know at some point. Okay, so it's 1. Here we go. I might be able to find something to protect myself with here. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find the display case, something in the display case. The sword. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still pretty impressive. It's completely covered with a gold coating. But geez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Your hands are totally gold. Even for just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you. It might help liven your room up. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. Aww. You'll protect me. Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled when she said that mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart and it makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, honestly, I feel like I can do anything. We can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Girl. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was the one who invited you to come with me. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're like probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just sit and do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? A dream? Well, what about Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star as long as I could remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night and I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I was a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. Is she talking about herself in third person? I decided that's what I want to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Okay, no, she's not. You were able to actually fulfill your long-time dream. It's incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant, huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off the dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus even for a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Girl, she just got mad deep for no reason. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Don't get the wrong idea, it's super fun.
But...
That's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like a family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together, has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is, and she must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
That actually is kind of terrifying. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. What do you mean? Well, they say if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world's out there forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. Ooh, girl. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. Girl, don't try some shit on me, bitch. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here, this way, the dream she's putting so much effort into on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? Not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Yeah, girl, for a second I thought you was trying to fight me. Sayaka, actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So... Ooh.
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. Girl. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by a bright smile I quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Okay, but what does she make to eat? The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. I definitely want new skills. If you prefer not to, you can simply... Not it telling me who to talk to. What if I didn't want to talk to Sayaka? But yeah, I kind of was thinking of spending my first free time with her. Just because it's obvious that they like each other. And I want to know more about this bitch, especially since she's next door to me. Yo, that plant in the back needs to chill. Because the way I thought that shit was a fucking person with a shadow. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it makes me feel that much more uncomfortable. Oh, I never checked the bathroom. Oh well. No, I want to check the bathroom. Oh, I just am never allowed in the restroom. Okay.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I'm afraid. Are you going to try to cheer me up? Sorry for making you take out time from your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure. I don't have anything. Do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I can count on you. Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. The smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. This is my thing, bitch. You're the celebrity. You're famous. And if he's an average Joe Schmo, he's most likely just sitting there minding his business doing nothing. You could have just gone up to him. Like, I'm not believing this story. You wanted to talk to me, but since I've always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think that might have been... We're gonna choose the heron for the movie The Boy and the Heron. It was a heron, wasn't it? No, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. A heron or bigger? A crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into our pond. That's right. That's what it was. It was so big that the teacher had no idea what to do. But you let it right into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at the school, they made me do it.
You see,
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly, though, I'm so impressed. That's why I wanted to talk to you even just once. I never imagined that this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at the train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's in this weird school. Maybe, but still, I'm sure you'll help me find a way out just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I'll still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
Because I'm a psychic. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I'm glad to feel that way. Melodious voice. Once we were all done, I hurried back to my room. I'm gonna start abridging certain conversations because they're very repetitive and lengthy.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Ooh. Is he gonna say that to me every night? Because that's terrifying. As my eyelids began to slide close, the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler has to go through. And I feel for her. I feel for her. I do like Sayaka. I like the fashion chick Junko, Celeste. It's giving I like all the girls for the most part. But I do like what's her name? What's his name? I can't even remember. There's so many characters right now. We're going through this together, you guys. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. I mean, she kind of did, technically. so I can't say I feel the way that she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. I guess he means because they're all here with a reason. And he's here from a hand me out. So I'm sure that you noticed that the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Woohoo! So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Heart-pounding excitement. Okay, while Monokuma is demented, he's fucking adorable. I want a plushie. I swear. Hi, Conradia. Dangan Poom Poom. I also like Sayaka. Yeah, I like Sayaka.
Good morning,
It's giving
everyone.
the little romance
It is
plot,
now
and I'm standing for it right
7
now.
a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Morning has come. What should I do today? More free time, damn. Okay, well, let's leave the room since they're not even letting me go to the bathroom. Let's see who the fuck is around. Oh, this moves so much better in mouse and keyboard than it does on controller for some reason. Oh! Girl, you can't just be standing here looking like a fucking Akuma from Street Fighter, bitch. Hello, did you need something? Should I talk to Sakura? Do I want to get close to Sakura? Fuck it. You know what, bitch? We gonna be friends.
So then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Yeah, Sakura. Just don't beat the shit out of me, girl. I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. I hate that she... It's a... Would you like to give Sakura a present? Oh, bitch, I forgot to buy shit. You don't... It's alright. I didn't give my love interest in the game one, so you don't get one either, bitch. But it's okay. We're friends. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after heating up from a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you exercise every morning, Sakura? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes. I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day. Doesn't it get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough. It's all that I can get to get stronger, after all. And I have to keep getting stronger because it's my destiny to fight. Your destiny is to fight? From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as its champion. Bruh, it's giving dramatic. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit the mat with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people up like that? I'd say my specialty is a solid stand-up that transitions into grappling and strong ground game. Yeah, bitch, it looks like once you pin someone down, ain't nobody getting the fuck up. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and then fusing them all together. Stand-up fighting... Grappling... Isn't that jujutsu? I feel like that is. Are you talking about jujutsu? Well, that encompasses many things, even defining it is difficult. My focus does incorporate jujutsu, but it's also centered on direct combat. Okay. So you're a mixed martial arts fighter. I knew that. Yes, living for Sakura. We are living for Sakura right now.
Of course.
That's right. It's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on Earth who goes fucking crazy. I wouldn't bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best?
What?
No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? Until I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You mean there's someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Ooh. I can't believe they're so much stronger than her. If they're real, can they even be human? That's funny. Oh, I got an achievement. Clear the 10 SP threshold. I don't know what the fuck that means. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Look at you go. Okay, skill points. I headed back to my room for a little while. And then what? And then what? There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll look around. Okay. Ooh, Sayaka. What you doing out here, ho? Out for a walk, Makoto? I wouldn't mind if you invited me along. Should I talk to her? Oh, it's more free time? I guess. Let's go for a walk. I think it'll cheer us both up. I enjoyed a long, leisurely walk with Sayaka. Alright, girl. This is the last time that we're gonna spend time with each other. Not in general, just I haven't given time to anyone else. It's giving dating sim. Right. I'm out here like, Makoto is out here bagging bitches in a murder mystery. Like, hello?
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I love how he has his little glass of wine, whatever the fuck it is, next to him every time.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
The third day has already come to an end. When will I... No, when are we gonna get out of here? Well, you spent your time going on dates, Makoto. Okay. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling, and before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. If one died... Oh! No! Never that. First of all, Makoto's a virgin in my eyes, okay? That's first off. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving into regret. What do you think the guides the world's speed, of course? That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. We stand for Chardonnay, too. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down, and a Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novel artist. Alright, you know what? This is just giving very opinion. What I'm saying is speed is the gold standard of the standard
Which
world.
is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Well, you be drinking every night. So you already have pick-me-ups. If we're really being honest. Okay. Same morning shit.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Beautiful day. I'm stupid. The irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. Oh. Don't answer that doorbell. Grab the sword. Oh god, it's giving that this fucking character is just dense. And did y'all not notice? There's no peepholes. Like there's no, what do you call the door, like peephole thingy that you look through? Why can't I look through the door? Okay. You better ask first.
Hey.
Don't be walking in my room. I didn't invite you in here. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Oh. Girl, am I about to get killed? Oh, no, he's just being weird per usual. God, he's so weird. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I
Without a
understand.
doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all really need to come together, and that's when I realized every morning from now on after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Okay. I mean, that's not really a bad idea. It's a good way to find out if, like, people are alive. Like, what if someone gets killed, like, at nighttime? You know? Then you wake up the next morning and I don't see you there. Ooh! This bitch. I don't like her. Ooh. Oh, they're out. Everyone is just out and about. Let me talk to him. With your goatee. So freaking tired.
I mean, seriously.
What the hell is wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, sure did. I guess he's going around waking everyone up. It's seriously annoying. I'm gonna go back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think that'll do anything good. I'm sure he'll come bug you again. Yeah, probably. Damn it. Guess we just better go. And that's that. Ooh. Junko! I love her! Oh my god, wait, why is everyone so drastically taller than me? What the fuck? Like, what the fuck? This bitch is tall as fuck.
Hey!
Makoto, can't any of you guys get a freaking clue, huh? My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me like this, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look the same as yesterday to me. As if it's like night and day. Sorry. Ugh, I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. And no, real talk. That's what she's worried about when we're imprisoned. She's like, at the end of the day, if I may or may not die, I want to be a bad bitch when it happens. And I can respect it, and that's why we like her. Junko, you got your priorities straight. It's about looking like a bad bitch in the end, you know? This stupid hoe. They need to execute her. I just don't like her. I'm sorry. Fuck this bitch.
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just have to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. Ew, why she laughed? Makoto is crotch height canonically? He's so little. What is she so nervous about? No, real talk, what is she so nervous about? Alright. I know the game doesn't let me explore like that, so let me just go. There was no one else in the hallway, so... Oh, we're all here. Wait, I can talk to everyone? Let me talk to Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning. She make a basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity.
Hey,
Okay. I like Celeste, you guys. I think next to Sayaka, Celeste is probably my favorite right now. I just like her character design, her energy, her accent. I like her. I think she's cool. Perhaps it'll be entertainment life, everyone here more bearable. Now Hifumi, he's gotta go. This man is, I can't.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for coming, for making time in your busy schedules to come together. I love the art design for this.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for the shit you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. The first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. No, she's weird. Toko, you are so, like, unforgivably weird. I'm sorry. Like, girl.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me, too.
But more important...
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be how to get out, who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You were Oh, damn.
Huh? Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? Celeste is fucking iconic. Eddie will gladly dress as her as a cosplay. Oh my god, and Eddie would do such a great job too. I'd love it. So you better hurry up and adapt your new life here. Toko, I'm not leaving Toko alone. Toko needs to leave me alone, okay? This bitch needs to leave me alone. And stop being rude to people. She fucking violated me for no reason. Called Junko a slut. We don't got time for it.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone and completely insane? Adapt to my new life here. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit.
No way in hell I'm living here. I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't give a shit. Leave Toko. She's doing her best. Ugh, if everyone's telling me to leave her alone, I guess y'all know things about her, so I'll be nice. I'll pull like 2 pegs back from her. But she needs to cut the attitude out. I don't like her randomly spazzing on me. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues. This situation is stressful. Okay, it is stressful. You're not wrong. They are trapped here. We don't know when they're gonna live or die, so you're right. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all of... Wait. One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, the actual clues are... Oh, I forgot about your hero. She's so adorable. What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, don't you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some idea of who might be behind all of this? Well, maybe, I mean, I can't really be certain. Chihiro is playing that cute role, but she's stirring up the pot right now. She threw a little season. She said she did the emerald. Bam! She just threw a little in there like, I mean, I'm gonna be cute and scared, but to stir up the pot. Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have. Why is he... Taka, you need to go from if you're going from 0 to 100, and I need you to bring it the fuck back down at least to 50. Like, we already know you're annoying, but bro, you're a likable annoying. Calm the fuck down, please.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys ever heard of Genocide Jack? Who the fuck is that? You mean that serial killer that's been on the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at the murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. On the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack, and that about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's crazy. That's just an urban legend, though. I mean, like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he puts together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? You just got me tight for making that pun joke, bro.
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Yes, Hina. Hina's cute. I don't know much about her yet, but she's cute. She gives energy too. Cause help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Help?
Cause I mean,
We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, and I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. The fuck?
What's this?
You're the police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys.
You guys, seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or an anti-hero or an evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking
So
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe.
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away. Monokuma is so fucking adorable. I like Monokuma. I'm sorry. I know he's the villain, but still.
You son of a bitch.
Don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun and a couple of days have gone by and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think there is. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
All of the mystery ingredients are here, right? Right place, right people? So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. But I just realized there's one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. He's not wrong. There has to be incentive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking
Motive?
around.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a
Stop
bitch.
changing the subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a very special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know, despair. That's all. That's fucking crazy. He said, I have no plot. I'm just a piece of shit. I just want random ass people to experience despair. Fuck you. Fuck you for being a basic bitch for villains, you evil bastard. He literally said, I have nothing. I just want to see despair. That's it. Just suffer.
well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Monokuma, when I find out your plot, I swear I'm gonna buy a plushie of you because I like you. Don't do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in our way of the pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? First of all, where the fuck is your apology for punching me in the fucking face unprovoked? Like, this man, Byakuya, who I don't like, fucking provoked the shit out of you. I stepped in and said, guys, chill, and you punched me in the face across the room, knocked me out for 8 hours. Where's my apology? This man with corn on the cob on his fucking head, knockoff Kurobara from Yusuke, Yu Yu Hakusho. Why me?
Yo.
Because you're the closest to the door, and that's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Ooh. Okay, bipolar.
Stop fucking
You see how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get
Hell
going.
yeah.
Awesome, thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
Yo.
Sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. And that's okay. He's giving neutral. Like, if this was D&D, he's just neutral. He's not chaotic neutral. He's not good neutral. He's just neutral. Maybe a little chaotic neutral, I'm not gonna lie. I want to say he's chaotic neutral, low-key. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be here where you can watch DVDs. It's a place where you can watch DVDs, okay. That box place? This? Fucking weird shit. It doesn't look like it's up here. Okay, this door's locked. Okay. How do I get downstairs? I thought that was the stairs, but that's blocked. Wait, no, those are the girls in the boys' room. I don't know what the fuck that is. A true villain. Villains with motives suck. I'm sobbing. Evil for the lols. Right, what's the point in having stairs if you're gonna block it? Ooh. Back to the game, please. Where does this go? Oh! Wait, the dormitories are on the first floor? This whole time I thought I was upstairs. Okay. Oh. This has got to be the room. Oh, wait, is this Monokuma's room? Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. Okay. This has to be it. It's the only one that has a tape. Not best viewers. Joe, could you get rid of them? Thanks. Oh, there's a little box here. There's something inside the cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be a video for each of us, he mentioned. I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. It's the cardboard. Oh. Wait. What's the button for me to interact with the environment? Hold on. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I found in the box and found one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Oh my god, is this a family? They're so cute. I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Then I find out this isn't his family. This is just some fucking people. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family. Okay.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal score, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end here. I hated that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh! This time I couldn't make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in a reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course, it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
That's crazy. So he's just gonna, like, kill off or injure or threaten the people outside to force them to kill each other. What an asshole. Look for the answer after graduation. Yo, Monokuma is such a piece of shit, and I fucking love it. Not me. I'm not rooting for the villain, you guys, I promise. But it's like, bro, imagine being a piece of shit. Like, I just kidnapped y'all to just fucking see despair. And the incentive is I'm also gonna just either murder or threaten your family outside, and you can't do shit about it or know about it until you graduate. A fucking asshole. What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. Damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over, a single thought racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about? What's on them? They all gathered around the box, each of them grabbing a DVD with their name. One by one, they rushed to the monitor. It didn't take them long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right? Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here, Dito. Now she's breaking down. I knew they'd all seen something from what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered to try to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. So this is what he meant by motive. Yo, Kyoko? It's giving investigation needs to be done on you. Because you're giving something and I don't know what it is yet. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are at the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a good sign of faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of the invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid somebody might betray. Don't push those awful thoughts on your head. That's exactly what they want us to do. Huh? You can say that, but maybe you're just thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... What? Hey. This is exactly what Monokuma and whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down. Okay, then. Maybe we should all start by just talking. Maybe if we all talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka? What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. She looks fucking scared as shit, like pale. I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! Oh. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka.
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't have to stick around together, right? Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Ooh. And that's on period. Everyone went their own separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them. I have to go find Sayaka. I kind of want to talk to Sakura real quick. What was in your video, Sakura? My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family. Damn. But still, I refuse to believe they would lose that easily. How? What was in your video, Kyoko? Ooh, her face changed.
Wow.
Why should I tell you? Ooh. I honestly don't give a fuck about Hifumi. I'm sorry, you guys. That sounds crazy, but he's just been... Like, he gives me the ick since I first met him, and the shit he's been saying is just making him, like... If I can stay away from you, bro, I'll stay away from you. That's some kind of hoax, right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. Okay, Yasuhiro, I really like your character to an extent, but, like, you're starting to be fucking, like... The delusion, bro. Like, you're starting to be, like... A liability at this point. Like, stop being Delulu. Like, I get that this is your way of escape, but like, bro, it's real. This shit is real. Oh. Well, okay, I got $2. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. Oh, okay. I'll talk to her after. Well, actually, no. I should talk to her now, because if I go to Sayaka, she's most likely going to interrupt story.
Because, I mean...
Okay, she was just saying the same shit. She can't believe it's real. All right, let's start with the first classroom, and then we'll move our way. She's probably at the gym. Okay, nothing in here. We're done. Oh. She's in here. I thought she would be at the gym. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no, she didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you can call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think of what might have happened to my family, but now more than ever, we need to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone, right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I mean, he does bring up a valid point. I low-key do think that those are fakes, only because if all of these people's families and loved ones just, like, died overnight all together, that shit would be all over the news. Especially considering that they're all the ultimate students. Like, all of these students are famous. They're not famous. Like, everyone knows about them. They made it very clear at the beginning of the game that, like, they're all over threads and forums and everybody knows them. They're that famous. So if their families just got fucking wiped out, minus Makoto, that shit would be everywhere. And then they would start looking for these characters, because if your families are killed, are they not going to try to contact you afterwards? Because they're not going to just be like, hey, your whole family just got wiped out. We're never going to contact you as the police about it. So they'd start looking for them is what I'm saying. As long as we work together, I'm sure we find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Aww.
Please, help me.
Aww. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Okay, fully voiced scene. Can I get more of those? She raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please. No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
I'm crying. It felt a little forced, but still, it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's the... Ew! Yo, I fucking hate Monokuma. What's standing up? Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Yo, Monokuma is a piece of shit, bro. Get the hell out of here. No, I want... Ew! If you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's about to come out. My pristine, pure white. What the fuck is this game, bro? My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let it go. If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner by the time it took you to finish your swing. I'm fucking sobbing. Yo, he is actually an asshole. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair. That was so rude. He just came there for no reason other than to be an asshole. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. I'm fucking sobbing. Monokuma come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka headed back to the dorms. I love this bear. I do too. I can't help it. This content is what makes life... I'm sobbing. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think, after watching that deranged video, I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped here. That what I saw in the video might be real. Monokuma, what the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ooh. Don't open that door. Ooh, girl. When I opened my eyes, I darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Ooh, girl. Don't answer that door. It's nighttime. Don't do it. Grab the sword. Go court. I know what the fuck it does. Grab the sword. Can we introduce logic into this game, please? Y'all gave me an inventory for a reason. Oh my god. Maybe this has like their version of a peephole. Oh my god. Who is it? Watch it be Toko. Let me stop.
Sorry.
Oh, Sayaka. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? What happened? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so
Sorry to bother you,
strange.
but something really weird just happened. Ooh! And the story is beginning! Okay, wait, hold on. Somebody trying to kill you? Who trying to hurt you, ho? Something weird. Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. That's fucking crazy. Somebody was trying to kill this bitch. Sayaka, no! I'm actually kind of surprised that they would go for her first. Like, no offense. Chihiro would probably be the prime suspect if this was real life. Because in real life, they're gonna go for, like, the weaker people, the smaller people, the most nimble individuals that you could wipe the fuck out. So I'm kind of surprised that they was just like, unless it was Chihiro. Imagine. Okay, her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. I just realized, you know what I never did, you guys? Oh, actually, never mind. I just wanted to add to the title. Dang. Okay, I just wanted to add continuation for those coming into view. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. Girl, then why did you go outside? So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go, then I got up and opened the door to check outside, but there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the nighttime. But that's just a promise we made. If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel better? Makoto! He making moves already. He said Monokuma's not in my fucking... Well, Monokuma can go in the room, so never mind. But still, he was not wrong. He's making a first move. He's like, baby, stay with me.
Huh?
She's like, what? Did he really just make an advance when I'm scared of shit? all it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But 2 people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Oh, honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for the night? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. And I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're gonna be okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? I would literally do anything for her, and I'm barely straight. I'm fucking sobbing, Eddie. But, like, honestly, I'm not mad at him. Can we just give a round of applause for Makoto stepping up? He's being a man. And we love that. That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Who the fuck is ringing my bell? Oh, it's this. Sorry, I keep hearing a bell and I keep thinking it's my doorbell in the game.
Nighttime. Soon the doors to the... Okay, then.
Okay, we already know. I don't want to hear speech, we're in story. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Okay, girl, it's the flirting for me. Like, why even not? Because there's no rule that says you can't sleep in the same room. So I'm just saying, like, he could take the floor and you can take the bed. I think there's a couch in the room too, babe. Something resembling her smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It's like she's already starting to go back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was a worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open with no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. Yeah, but what if you gotta take a shit or pee? Damn. You're a human being. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
About what I said before. When I said I was a psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Ugh! She's such a great character. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile. I headed off to my room. Okay, we need to find out who was trying to kill her. Everyone else's doors were closed and there's no sign of life. Good, nobody's here. Making sure nobody is right spot. I rushed into Sayaka's room. Not the rooms being the exact same, but they put pink in the girls' rooms. Fight for gender inclusion. Now let me stop. What if Makoto wanted pink covers, okay? So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Yeah, it's doing snooping. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt that was the DVD with her name. I mean, yeah, what else are you supposed to do with it? Throw it out. I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait till she brings it up again. Okay, bed. Wait, the bed, the bathroom, and that. Should get a bathroom. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the body, the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me sleeping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. He in love. Feeling a little better than before, I fall asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even if our divine world of freedom has a few rules, after all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear. This little theater shit that he does, is this like the dreams that we're having? Like, is he in my mind right now? Or is this just for me as the gamer? Because I'm always confused about
So
this.
then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after.
Bing bong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready.
A beautiful day. I sat up so half asleep and rubbed my eyes slowly. I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. No habla inglés, I'm sorry. I'm sobbing. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. No, it's never like... Honestly, bro, if you get murdered in this entire game in general, you would be believable. Because you're so easy to kill. You're always the first person at every fucking thing. Like, just get clapped in the morning, and then they can just go back to their room. No one would know who did it. Like, you're actually the easiest kill at this point. No offense. Sorry, guys. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well,
My apologies. We're the types who more relaxed, have a sense of time. We're Sayaka. Most high schoolers fall into this category, and finally the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone. My bad. Slept through the alarm.
What's your problem?
So awful to be late.
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. I fucking hate him. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind that move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it's supposed to go. No, where the fuck is Sayaka? Wait, we're still missing some people. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. For her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Did something happen? Ooh!
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she's always got her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. Oh my god. Don't fucking tell me. Wait. How did I even get in the room? Because didn't we switch keys? Was my door just unlocked? The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Wait, but how did I even get into the room? I'm sorry, I just want to check the front door because I'm like, I need to investigate exactly what's happening here. Okay, that's my only question mark in this moment. Oh my god. Where is she? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name. This must be the room key. I gave it to Sayaka and we traded rooms. It looks like the limb roller with less sheets on it. More importantly, where's Sayaka? With less sheets on it? Somebody was trying to roll up some evidence? This is the replica sword I brought for self-defense. It's been taken out of the sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Let me check the bathroom. take a look inside. The first death is Sayaka? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm so upset right now, you guys. Are you fucking kidding me? Why the fuck did this game invest me so much in this bitch to kill her at day one? She couldn't even be like second death, bro. Dead one? You're the first death, bitch? No! Oh my god. Not the blood being purple. No. I didn't want her to die. Bro, fuck this game. What the fuck? They couldn't fucking kill Hifumi first? Why the fuck couldn't he get stabbed? He would have survived. That was rude. But still, fuck him. Why the fuck they gotta kill Sayaka first? What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black.
Danganropa.
Is chapter 1 over? When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Makoto Negi. You're awake finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up, huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. You right, let me get some water. Thank you for the hydrate, Eddie. I should have made them babies. It's crazy. They'd be dead right now too. A deep, yeah, I read that. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is. If Sayaka is, you can check once, twice, or 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out at the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
Wrong! I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I will absolutely not interfere. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of our school life here.
Listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule. Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's... What's the matter? You all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I turned around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just
Hey, hold on. Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Why is he laughing? He lied?
What?
No, really, why are you laughing? This is fucking terrifying. Did he lie? So Sayaka just fucking died for no reason? You think it's really that easy? You think you can just kill someone and waltz out of here? You're super naive, devilishly naive, hellishly naive. No, the real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready now? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. Anyone who kills a... Oh, okay. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you cannot be found by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo, it's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not you've actually gotten away with it. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yup, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your
Not
arguments
Makoto
about
on
who
one
you
side and then
think
some
the
random
blackened
ass
is.
anime female we have never seen. During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments and who you think the blackened is.
And once
everything comes to an end,
the outcome will be decided by popular vote.
Okay, there you go.
If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your
Not us
punishment.
getting punishment for nothing. We didn't do
Which,
shit.
of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So we just fucking die? So it's basically kill or be killed. That's Chihiro. Oh, that was Chihiro? I could not tell that was Chihiro. Wait, so basically, we either get them punished and killed, or we get killed if we get the wrong person. That's fucking ridiculous.
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well,
What a smart chimpanzee you are, bro. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described in your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. Wait, hold on a second. You're freaking insane, you know that? A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you into a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be a part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Oh, girl. Junko, babe, you just stepped on him.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation.
Oh my god, please not
I
Junko.
invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir.
Is that his name now?
It's what she deserves.
Are you fucking kidding? Yo, that's crazy. First of all, who the fuck said it's what she deserves? Cause the I hate you, Eddie, for it's what she did. She did not deserve this. Y'all are foul for this. Junko, no.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Yo, she really just got fucking bodied. I don't... this can't be real.
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now
you see how serious I am.
Defy
me and you'll get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
So
if you don't want that to happen to you, you best obey the school rules. No. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. I thought her hair was longer than that, to be honest. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. Bro, they're just clapping people like boom, boom, boom. People just dying. The fuck? It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. And it's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Or are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters now. I have something I'd like to give to help in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I'd like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then
you know who killed Sayaka. Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind the investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for crash trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. First of all, this is a sexist anime. Why do women have to die first? And that's the tea. I'm just really upset about this right now. Jokes aside, what an L to catch. No, really. He baited her into it because he attacked her first. Fuck Monokuma. The fact that Sayaka... Oh yeah, I read that. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable, and yet even in such perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's not the time to swallow in depression. The worst thing we can do right now is all lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust, of course, is up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to and unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame. You know, as much as I liked Junko, Celeste absolutely fucking told her that. She called her out in the fucking... This is giving foreshadow. She told her straight up, bitch, you're gonna die if you keep acting like that. And then she continued, and then boop, boop, boop.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? Okay. Honestly, it's really giving that a man most likely killed this bitch because it's a sexist anime. I'm convinced this is a sexist anime. I don't care. Like, 2 women die back to back. First kill is a woman. Leave it to a man. It's probably Byakuya, I'm telling you. No way in hell I'm letting someone kill me. All right, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice, I have to do this. I guess this is an investigation now. Wait. Okay. No, Junko. Junko really died for no fucking reason, bro. I feel so bad for her. I gently placed my hand on her body. Lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why you're even bothering to check, even after all those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real. He finally broke, you guys. He finally fucking broke. Hell no. So someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Okay, guys, who should I talk to first? Minus Hifumi, because I don't like him. Who am I talking to first? I'm hungry. I kind of want to go see Sayaka, but it won't let me leave the room. Okay, let's see. Let's pick somebody. I will talk to Celeste first.
Oh.
Not you picking Hifumi. Fine, I'll do Hifumi next. So you finally noticed. Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, look yourself. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah.
What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it wrong. For the night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Okay, y'all said I want to talk to Hifumi. Okay, I'll talk to Hifumi. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please a moment. I'm fucking stuck. Okay, no, that was funny. Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Yo. Let's talk to Kyoko. She seems to have a better head on her shoulders. Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Monto look after the scene. Well, no, we can't just have him there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious if you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in the position to destroy all the evidence you want. Why? Fuck you.
So
Fine, I'll... Ain't nobody going up against Sakura, not even Mondo, bro. If she's there, I feel safe. You make me feel secure. I hope you're not the killer, babe. No, you know what? I'm gonna commit to the fact that it was a man, only because this is still a sexist anime. I don't care what anyone says. 2 bitches dead in the beginning. Y'all just don't like women. Fine, then I'll stay here on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. 2-player co-op base defense with 2 of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. I hate him. Since we won't be able to help the investigation, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then.
Are we done talking? We need to begin the investigation soon. At this point, we should just split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
Perhaps you
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that, Kyoko was gone.
Yo.
Okay, so everyone's leaving.
Hey.
Whatever son of a bitch did this here and now, and they're thinking of destroying that evidence, they better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, him and Sakura ran off.
so,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
anyway,
What are you implying?
this is
It was
very...
you. I'm telling you it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, you're gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I can kill. Yo, I can't stand her. I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not like Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well have at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone left. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why'd they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will. Yeah, you better
Execution
get your
is
shit together.
Execution. Electric chair.
Oh my god. Sorry, I skipped that because it was very redundant. Investigate. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. Alright, guys. My imaginary detective glasses are on now. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 in the morning. That's fucking crazy. And we met up around 10 o'clock is when she knocked on my door. So she was only alive for like a few more hours. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to her abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma file. Okay. I just have to look at Junko one more time, you guys. Detective Ruby on the case, nya. I hate the nya. I gently placed my hand. I know, I feel bad for her. Oh. Wait. Oh, there's only 3 things to check in here. Alright, let's start with your hero. Bitch, where were you? Asleep, but that's okay. Aren't you gonna help investigate? Where's my detective hat? The only thing I have for a detective hat is my shower cap. I just have my shower cap, you guys. Aren't you going to help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. That's fair. Honestly, I don't know, but I'm gonna rule out Chihiro. I just don't think, even if she kills someone later on in the game, like, I just don't think she had it in her to kill first. She's still coming together with reality. And this man definitely didn't do it. He's too fucking stupid. My point. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, Buddha, Mother of Earth, God of Space, King of Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Alright, there's nothing else. It's time to go, y'all. Okay, how the fuck do I get out? Oh, I gotta press R. I should head to the scene of the crime, my room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Oh! Everybody in here. I'd better examine the state of my room a little bit. Okay, so from the file, it said she got stabbed and she had a fracture on her arm. So I'm going my sexist route because if she had a fracture, she might have injured herself or got injured. So it's giving she got overpowered. So, not to be mean, it could have been Sakura, but I don't think Sakura would have volunteered to watch the room if she was trying to figure out how to eliminate evidence. So it's giving it was a man. I'm telling you. Or, because no other female here could have overpowered her enough to break her arm. It had to have been a man. I'm telling you. It's just the only one that would have overpowered her enough, because she was pretty tall too. Like, Chihiro's not breaking her wrist. Or maybe she broke her wrist when she fell. Like, maybe she, like, was in the bathroom here that's broken and she just broke her arm or some shit. I don't fucking know. I'm trying. But let's look around the room. Okay. First is the lint roller. Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was? Makoto, I know that you're in high school, but you cannot be this dumb, bro. He said she saw how dirty my room was. Let's look at the garbage. Oh, I can't. Display in the stand was on. Okay. There's scratches and gouges on my wall and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right here in the other room, and if only I heard something, that would not have been possible. So you remember all of our rooms are soundproof. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Vicariously reliving the game through your virgin eyes. I'm crying. There's always Asahina. She's an athlete. Oh, I forgot about her. Hina. No, it can't be Hina because I like Hina. No, I rebuke it being Hina. So something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you can know. Well, it could have been Hina though, or Sakura. Perhaps this was another Monokuma strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullet section. Truth bullet? The fuck? This is the replica sword I brought for self-defense. Does that mean she used it in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself till now, but I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off of the parts of the blade and handle. The handle especially is missing a lot of coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even if you touch it a little bit. Alright, so look for somebody's hands and clothes that got gold. Everybody been wearing the same clothes since 1920. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it. This must be the room key. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in the room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, how did the killer get into my room in the first place? Ooh. Which is what I was asking, because I said... I was like, how the fuck was I even able to get into the room? Because the night before, she was like, don't open the door for anybody, and you don't do the same. And she's like, even if it's you, I'm not going to open up the door. So my confusion is, how did they get into the room if it's not broken? Is there a tunnel in this fucking room or some shit? How did the killer get into the room? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, she's not that stupid. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, I don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it Otherwise, what's the point in even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. She might have left it on the table here, and when it got knocked over, it just fell on the floor. So how did the killer... This is a replica sword I brought in self-defense. Doesn't mean it was used in the attack. There's scratches on the sheath that must have been made with something else sharp. Something else sharp. Oh, she has a knife in her. Maybe she blocked with the sheath. If there's someone to use the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you need to do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. It could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? It has to have been the knife that was there. Damn, even the bed got marks on it? Gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? That means they tried to attack this bitch in her sleep and she was like, ooh, ooh, opened up her eyes. Okay.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously,
What?
Armando, we ain't exactly in the mood to be
What?
building fucking furniture, right? So, you haven't used yours either then?
What?
Not me. Nobody's busted theirs out as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about that yesterday. None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Interesting. Okay. There's scratches and gouges on the walls. Is that evidence of a struggle? Looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. So I don't remember if anything happened with what I know. Passive monoclonal strap. Okay, it's kind of repeating what it said. Alright, let me talk to each person. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too? I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. I like Sakura. Sakura is definitely up there in one of my favorites. You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have just already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Oh, we gotta check this trash room. That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises a hand to a woman is scum that deserves death, and that's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find that son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his face in! And I love you for that. Honestly, Mondo, I love you for that. He's too dumb and straightforward and very like a typical man's man to have done this shit. I really do believe it. I don't think Mondo's guilty. But what if it's a girl that did that?
Yo.
Not that'll all get sorted out when the time comes. He asked him if it was a girl that did it, what are you gonna do? And he's like, we'll sort that out when the time comes. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area. But...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? No, not really.
Kyoko kind of gives.
I'm searching. Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact?
Not a stupid question, Makoko. Bro. But a few seconds later, she stood up and straight and said, "Are you a clean freak?" No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your room from one corner to another. Mondo's best boy? No, he kind of is, though. He's stupid, but, like, he really is, though. I like him a lot. That sucks. No, this music is giving, though. I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. Ryan1871, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to my first journey blind reaction to Danganropa. It looked like a lint roller in my room, and I've been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single strand of hair, and someone used your lint roller without our knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness. Okay, I talked to everyone. Alright, guys, brace yourself. We have to unfortunately see this beautiful young woman mercilessly killed in this room. The bathroom, and on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. I hate seeing it. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. No. She had lost everything that made her her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why does Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me and supported me. Oh my god, no, she's so adorable. Sayaka. And she's so small. Like, this girl has to be like 4'10". Like, what the fuck? Why would anyone do this to her? This is disgusting. Okay, there's 2 things to check. I told myself I couldn't simply face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I pulled out Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach, and that was the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist was broken. Her wrist does look swollen. Aww. Oh, it has gold on it. Wouldn't it have been on her hands and not her wrist? Did she get hit with the sword? Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on her wrist too. Right there, where her wrist was all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger. But that's it. The palms on both her hands are totally spotless. So she didn't use the sword. She got hit with the sword. What the fuck? Question mark? But ideally, she would be the one that has the... This is bringing up questions. Confusion. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her. So when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. How would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? Very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. Maybe she, like, had the sheathed sword blocking the attack that she was receiving, and the individual took the sword, and because it's like a blunt sword, they hit her and broke her wrist with it. If that's the case, then anyone could have killed her. However, I'm still going by the fact that this game is sexist and a man killed her, because why 2 bitches dead at the beginning? If they killed a guy just now, I would not be on that train, but I'm being petty. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Okay. I don't even know what the fuck that says. 3-7? I looked past Sayaka on the wall behind her, and there I saw 11037. 11037. Anything else? I should put numbers up. Girl, why are you talking in riddles when you're about to die? Is the real question. Hold on. Ooh. Is that it in this room? It really is just that and that? Let me write this shit down. 11037. Actually, no, let me take a picture of it. This is what I do when I play puzzle games, guys. I take pictures of things. Okay, just for reference later. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, that most likely Sayaka's dying message. Something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. Right. Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. Location and sitting the way they found them. It must mean she wrote them by turning her hand only to the wall. Oh, so she wrote it backwards. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be?
Well,
You're not gonna tell me? You need to uncover the mystery yourself. I mean, I answered it, Makoto, but yeah, that means she wrote it backwards. Wait. Real? You real dead, sis. Now let me stop. Forgive me. R-E-O-L-L? What the fuck does that mean? Bitches writing in riddles. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me anything. Dying message. So that means that she died and she like... Let me see if y'all could see me. Like, she basically wrote it like this while trying to hide it behind her. So she wrote it backwards. Real? What the fuck does real mean? R-E-O-L-L? Oh, well, it kind of looks like there's a smudge in between. That could be an N. Y'all see the little line that goes in between it? Though the two ones? Rion? Rion? It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better than to ask but the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
Period, bitch. Talk to Chihiro. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one. But the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens with no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? I'm actually referring to the broken doorknob. Ooh! So somebody forced it. Not you coming back to say Junko did it to herself, okay? I'm referring to the broken doorknob. The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what she said and tried to shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. I told you it's a man! I told you it's a fucking man! Bro! There's no fucking way. I told you it was a man, this sexist fucking game. I literally said it. Only the boys have tools. Whatever it was, obviously this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, remember? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with the sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? No, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she's really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. What clears up what? I'm so lost. Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I need water. This shit getting real. Another one for the patriarchy. No, I really am convinced, you guys. You can't tell me any different. Like, it is clearly a man that did this. Only because now it's like, I was low-key joking. I mean, I'm annoyed that 2 of the girls died, but still, only the guys have tools. Even though he brought up that none of the guys used their tools, he could have easily lied and just like put that shit away. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given up my room a good once over. Maybe I should look elsewhere. Murder weapon, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see what's in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there were some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is, I wanna see her video. Then we'll look for the murder weapon. She got stabbed with a knife. Bitches just got weapons on them. I'm scared. I hate that this hallway is red, you guys. It's giving, like, red ROM. It's giving murder.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you said is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if you hadn't switched rooms with her. Ooh, that is disrespectful. Like, that is just fucking rude. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. That's not true, okay? Because she didn't open up the door. The door wasn't open, so they got fucking climbed into a tunnel or some shit. I'm telling you, the beds probably move and there's like a shifted thing under there. I don't fucking know. She's dead because of me? Then it shouldn't have been me. It should have been me that died. Well, all I can say right now is that is a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Don't listen to this bum. Goofy.
Seems like...
Wouldn't be a lie if he didn't know either. I mean, it's not like anyone else can go in other people's rooms, unless there are tunnels. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? What? Wait, repeat that?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop... The nameplate? Oh! It switched! I was on this side. She was here. Remember, I kept having to... Oh, someone switched the fucking nameplates. I didn't even know you could switch the nameplates. I thought that shit was embedded in the fucking door. Oh. Hifumi, give me something other than stupidity. Mr. Negi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely would not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Trash room. Let me go to the trash room. Let's see what the fuck is going on in this trash room. Oops, sorry. My roommate is hitting me up. I think my roommate just wanted to ask if they can play their music, because my roommate's a musician. Okay, let's do this, you guys. Oh, we ain't doing shit. We ain't doing shit. Everything's locked. Okay. Even here, there's a damn monitor. What is this? Okay, lift this shit up. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Oh, not there just being a fucking bronze coin over here. What's this? There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. Oh, I'm rich. I'm rich out here. In these streets, I'm ballin'. Shot calling. There's this 30 gate, no way to get past it. Fucking Monokuma, bro. It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open? No. Entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty? No. No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who's on clean? Okay. This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others. Okay, so whoever's on cleaning duty, I'll have to just ask around. What was it? What was I looking for when I first left the room? I know I was looking for the weapon, and I was looking for some other shit. Oh, the VHS. I gotta go in her room. I'm looking for whoever was on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time, so I formally applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after that happened, I hadn't a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in the front of the trash room. Of course, it's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person in cleaning duty has access to the key. But what's the point in going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open at all times so we can just throw things out whenever we want? That seems more convenient.
In other words,
actually, anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they're discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone can go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more importantly than that,
Hey, you bastard.
hey fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just wanted to volunteer for something I knew no one else would wanna do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar. I know why you did it.
Is it?
You wanna
like...
dig through all the girls' trash. Look at, not for nothing, I believe it. I believe that is why Hifumi would do that shit, because he already exposed himself as a pervert.
There's no way
What are you
to think
talking about?
this
All
in
my love is for
common sense.
2D.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to... I would never get tired of 2D. I believe it. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, the PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? Honestly, Leon, he's not even wrong. He is not even wrong. If you're worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up trash and exposing it.
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to... Anyway, on to another topic, Hifumi. Since you are on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, I haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from my past trauma or save a village or beat a... Please, Hifumi, please. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. Okay. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or... Bro, what are you saying? Brother, no. Doing too much. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Leave my boy alone. No, I don't claim him. Hifumi pulled out the key, used it to switch. Okay.
Mr. Naegi!
However,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No, I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Oh. Ah! I found something! It's a sleeve. This tells me nothing, but there's blood on it. A burnt piece of something. Like a hunk of burning love. Oh my god, Hifumi, you're so dumb. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth, and the shape, it's part of the sleeve of a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, there's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that is left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullet sections of the handbook. Okay, what's this glass thingy on the floor? It looks like shards of broken glass. Oh, it looks like it used to be a ball. A glass ball, okay. Yeah, what's that? Wait, a crystal ball? Was it the seeker dude, the dude who can see the future? Was he playing Dum-Dum this whole time? What's his name? I fucking forgot his name. They say if you collect all 7 Alright. I fucking hate you so much, and yet I also sort of find you funny. Not DBZ. Oh my god, guys! Mina girl. That's like part of my real name, you guys. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. shattered crystal ball has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. The 30 feet from the gate. And it's on right now. Do you see that green and yellow button next to the mouth of the incinerator? It's pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and yellow to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure to learn this. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Kafumi, please actually make an effort to try to solve this case. Kafumi, do you realize what you just said? What, the fairy? No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake if I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down here to check the place and it definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then, and since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on yet. So that means someone was able to switch off the incinerator without opening the gate. How's that possible? I mean, there's a crystal ball. Somebody probably just threw the ball. And obviously can't clean it up. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and the glass shards and the burnt clothes weren't. What does it mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out of a comic book fantasy. Okay, last thing to check is the button. Green button turns yellow, turns off, so it seems. Okay, I think I checked everything. I don't think I actually spoke directly to him, though. You seem a little down. If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. I've got all kinds of smut. Sir, you just make me not want to talk to you more and more. Oh, what's this? That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Well, whatever it's for, doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. Okay. Yeah, I got everything I need here. Let's check the bathroom. Oh. There's one thing to check in here. Oh, I guess, okay, so you just can't, there's nothing in the bathrooms. There's nothing in the bathrooms. Alright. So... I pretty much... Ooh! Oh, wait, I didn't go in her room. I have to get the VHS tape. Oh, wait, this is my room. Okay, I took the tape. Okay, I don't think I need to talk to them again, right? Let me just double check.
Very strange.
Okay, you know. Okay, so they don't have anything new to say to me. Okay. Actually, let me check the... I was gonna say check the bathroom. Let me check the dining room. Before I go. Oh! Owie! Miss Hina. The baddie. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break. Actually, I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know. I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep me calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Ooh! Talk to me more. Oh, it's the same dialogue. Okay, cameras, clock. Let's look at the clock. Doesn't matter, either way I have to move my ass as fast as I can. Oh, there's a button behind her. Oh, that's a room? I didn't even know there was a whole nother room in this place. Oh! I need my kitchen to be stocked the fuck up like this, okay? They did a whole compra. Hello? Like, look at this food. There's a bunch of vegetables piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy. It's giving you guys will never go hungry. For as long as you live. A meat. Okay, it's just food. It's giving I should always investigate everything because it's giving I got money. Knives? Oh, one of the knives is missing. Was it from the beginning? Let's really see about it. Oh my god, what if you guys are right? What if it really was Hina? She said she was here. Bitch, you got some explaining to do. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Weird. I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remembered they were all lined up in a nice, neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? In other words, you were right in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Oh, she's my alibi. Boom. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So I mean, you guys are supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then one killing on the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Okay, that was just not helpful, bitch. She's my alibi that doesn't know if I did it or not. Thanks. Thanks a lot, ho. God, I hate him.
Listen to me!
Oh, I passed the door. Fuck. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it.
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself, so I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I said. I already did check this. Sir, you're already behind. Okay, let's go to the tape room. Then we'll go to the crystal ball dude. And then we'll look at all of our evidence and see what we got going on. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds. But then... Yes, pop star! I miss her already, you guys. An image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends she said had been important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Whew. Seeing that image made it harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice I came to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
The screen went dark. And then, I saw something I could hardly believe. Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins, but what I noticed even more is that the figures of the other girls would simply collapse.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will
Oh, he
ever
played on
feel
her
the
feelings.
warmth of the
That's
spotlight.
so sick. He
For
played on her
Sayaka,
fucking feelings.
There's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. I really don't think these are real videos. I think he really just played on their feelings. What kind of person would take things this far? Well, we know what she, there's nothing inside, okay. We know what caused her to go emotional. Let me find that dude, the crystal ball dude. He's the #1 suspect right now. Hi, Tokyo. Welcome back to the stream. Oh my god, this bitch is dead again. I forgot. Junko, you didn't deserve that. Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell? Oh, and he brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break? Was it actually made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? You actually are dumb, and I understand how you got left back so many years. Sorry, guys. I had to let that out. Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Fuck. Well, I did say I didn't think he was the criminal because he was really just stupid and just unaware of everything happening and actually in shock. I only suspected him because of the ball, but this gives him an alibi. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up fortune telling for 2 full years. You spent $1 million. You really are stupid and you will never let this down, bro. You spent $1 million on a crystal ball. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I really can't even feel bad for him either. Hi, welcome to the stream. Hagakure and his one brain cell. No, really? There's really no way he spent $1 million. What do you want?
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started? It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Okay, before this starts, I need to make a guess, guys, and let's see if I'm correct. I still stand by the fact I think it was a man that did it. I'm eliminating all the women. Based on the evidence, there was some sort of struggle. She was fighting. I don't know how they got in the room still, but I do know that they got into the room without breaking the front door. So everything was cut the fuck up. She got injured by the sword because she wasn't holding the sword. I don't know how they got the sword, but it did say the sheath came off. So I'm suspecting that while they were struggling and they was being attacked, they probably pulled the sword out and swung at her. And while she was blocking with the thingy, the sheath, I mean, she got injured and her arm broke and she probably like ran into the bathroom or some shit. That's what I think. We know if he's telling the truth, which I do think he might be, somebody took his crystal ball and they threw it. They threw it 30 feet though. Did they throw it? They could have used something. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to give you guys my thought process before we go into the trial and find out who killed her. I wish I'd opened up a list of all the guys here. I don't even remember all of their names. I know there's Byakuya, who I really don't fucking like him at all. There's the baseball boy. There's the programmer boy. I don't remember their names, so that's how I'm calling them out like that. And there's oh no, programmer boy is Hifumi. He does the 2D art ship. What other boys are here? Oh, there's the annoying fucking boy who's like the like class student dude, Taka. Then there's the dread boy who we're kind of sussing him out.
Now then, allow me to appoint
So who would
a
it be?
proper location for the proceedings.
And then there's what she wrote on the wall. Let me look at the picture again. 11037. 1137. And then backwards, it spells either like real or Rion. It's either numbers But if she wrote it backwards, she was most likely writing a name. It just came out like like numbers. Rion or Riol? Who the fuck's name starts with a R? Is there some... Wait, there's a character named Leon. Who the fuck is Leon? Who's Leon? Who's Leon in this game? Someone tell me in chat who's Leon. I forgot who that was. Who is Leon? Oh my god. Is that the name of, that's Taka. Is that the baseball boy's name?
Please go through the red door on the first floor.
Or is it
school.
No, it has to be Leon. Leon's because she did it. If she died like this. If she died fucking like this, bro, she might have... I'm thinking if I got stabbed, I'm here. I'm just like, right? If I'm trying to write Leon. No, it makes sense. No, I'm correct. It's Leon. That has to be Leon. It has to be, right? Because that's the only thing, concrete thing. The last thing she would write if she's dying would probably be the person's name. Or something that links to them. Go to the first door on the red door. All right, I'm going to see. The red door on the first floor. Oh, is that what that room is? This whole time I've been asking what this room was. Oh my god, guys, this is it. I'm scared! Okay, wait. Let me save my data. Before I fuck up. Okay. Alright, guys, this is it. We're doing the class trial finally after 30 years. If it's not... Kiyotaka, you're late, Makoto. We've been waiting for you. If it's not him, then it's the crystal ball guy. I'm centering for Leon because I think that's what I'm reading. But... is that even his name? We're gonna find out right now. I bet you were afraid you were discovered and the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... oh, can we stop showing this? I'm so sad. I don't even want to look at her. I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka is really one of us. Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom. Oh, this is giving dramatic. Okay. We got a fucking courtroom. I'm excited.
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay, let's see then. Oh, I can talk to everyone one last time. What is his name? Bro, his name is Leon. I knew I wasn't bugging. Let me talk to you real quick.
You know what I mean.
But he doesn't sus me. I don't know why he would be the one. I'm probably wrong. I don't think it is him. Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you to here on out. I still love Celeste, you guys. Did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Trial time. Good luck. Thanks, you Axolotl. I appreciate it. Well, then the time has finally come. Are you ready? All right, so everyone's giving me my last, like, hoorah.
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. That's a good feeling. I mean, that's a good, not feeling. What am I trying to say? That's a good, thing to think, you know? Sakura, talk to me. There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Oh, she is ready. All right, Chihiro, you're the last one I'm gonna talk to.
I'm
Sorry, in the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? All right, let's do it. I guess I have no choice but to get in the elevator. Let us begin.
Yes.
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No. Scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Ooh, this is scary. Yes, artwork. You know, even though I'm sussing out Leon and the crystal ball guy, it could have been Hifumi, but like he's like last. He's like coming in a strong third. The steel box descended with the heavy clunking sounds to the school's basement. Ooh. Guys, how can you not like Celeste's outfit though? Can we just admire the beauty and grace of this outfit? It's giving cosplay. Eddie, I'm waiting for it. You need to do it. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time has finally come. Rather than that, is it not more like the defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. Ooh! You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, okay. Everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now. Hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. What seats? You're all standing there. Oh, that is rude. Not him putting their pictures up with X's on it. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it'd be easier for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. Okay, can we just talk about the fact I'm looking around the room? Why did they put this at an angle so that we see straight into Hina's titties? They really angled this shit so we're straight down on her tits right there. I'm fucking sobbing. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Ooh, this is intense. And so the curtain on our first case opened. Or last. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Oh my god. Ah! Not it asking me to save! Oh my god. Wait, no, let me save on a different slot, just in case I fucked up and I need more evidence or some shit. Oh my god, you guys, I'm stressed. Wait, hold on. Okay, open my e-handbook. Let's take a quick peek. What is this? Review evidence and witness accounts. Okay, that's what the fuck we're doing. Monokuma file. Alright, she died around 1:30 in the morning. Body was discovered. The death took place in the bathroom. Cause of death was a stab wound to her abdomen and her right wrist was fractured. Okay. Ooh. Evidence of a struggle. We know there was a struggle in the room. Replica sword. Most of it was removed. The sword was found out of its sheath in the middle of the room. The sword handle was missing a lot of the gold, and as was part of the blade. Which means whoever used it, their hand was all golded up. Makoto found the sword sheath. The sheath was found some distance from the sword itself, and evidence of it being scratched with a sharp object. Which was most likely her defending herself from the knife. The keys, we got that. Toolkit was untouched, right? It was untouched. Makoto's room cleanliness. Someone cleaned up. Her wrist was fractured and she used her finger to write. Dying message. I'm convinced that says Leon. Makoto's bathroom door. Wardrobe. Kitchen set. She's my account. I think I have everything that I need. Set skills. Ooh. I didn't learn any skills. Damn, you guys, I suck. Wait, melodious voice. What does this do? Increase damage to an opponent when statement is destroyed. Wait, am I going into combat right now? What the fuck? Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during bullet time. Oh my god, I'm attaching you. Okay. Alright, guys, I'm finished. Let's do this.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only
Who
they
done
will
it? I'm
receive
sobbing.
punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Oh, it's fully voiced? Yes.
Of course.
Okay, then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Shut the fuck up, Taka. I hate him for that.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, Can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died.
I'm
Friendship
sobbing.
penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Ooh, I didn't notice that.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Oh, it is Foley's voice? Nice.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. First up is the case summary. Now,
Okay, it's about to begin. The debate is about to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, bitch. I've never done it. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried in their statements. Oh my god, you guys, my memory, I gotta remember shit. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim and then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so be careful. Oh my god, this is fucking pressure. If you press escape key during the argument, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Fuck.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that
The killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, wait, no. Ah! I think I'm fucking up. Wait, did it not hit? Did I not click it? Am I doing something wrong? Huh? Something's off about what you just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there's no explanation about what happened in my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot or refute someone's lies or contradictions, the arguments will repeat. Within a group of statements, some of the words... Oh, I thought I did. Maybe I'm not clicking it properly. Okay, let me try it again. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding another control key.
I assert that the one who was...
And the murder took
in the bathroom.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise.
So it's the
while
weak
she was
point
in the
I have to hit.
bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Okay, there we go.
No, that's wrong!
Yes, Makoto! No, that's wrong!
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle?
You said there's a delay when I shoot? Okay,
Uh-huh.
good to know.
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. The knife, obviously. We know that already. I just want to say, they literally told... Monokuma told us in his file what killed her.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Break, bitch. Sorry,
No.
Mondo.
I do think it was a knife, But not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the
That made him
crime.
super sus for doing that just now, you guys. You should undelay your stream. Oh, you're right. I fucking forgot I did that for League of Legends earlier. Advanced. Enable, apply. It'll take a few seconds, but it should eventually undelay the stream. That's right. Makoto's room is the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
She's right. There's got to be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it, because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates, okay? You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While concentrating, time will slow down and you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if the gauge empties, you can't concentrate, and the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain rest, no need to rush. Good luck. Okay. Okay.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, Brent.
No. Wait, no.
He did it in secret. Nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong, bitch. Toko, you making yourself sus too.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Right, she went to get her tea and she saw they were there. While she was drinking, she didn't see me. You're my alibi.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Ooh.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer.
That's a good question. I didn't think about that.
Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together?
Ugh, good grief. Enough already. No, okay? There are no
Yo, Monokuma said, alright, enough with the shit.
Case. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife? Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall. No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Ooh,
Sure.
Hina.
But can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then...
Not him about to...
Either one of them have grabbed the
He's
knife?
being nasty with that. But then couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
Oh! That was unexpected.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together?
Oh, he violated
unwholesome.
Sakura.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the
Yeah,
first
that's what I'm saying, bitch. You did. You, come on now. You can't be an airhead.
Because they're not here anymore. Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
Oh my god. Wait a minute. Did she take the knife? It would only make sense that it's Monokuma said he's not involved and Hina can't be lying. She has, it has to be Sayaka. Sayaka grabbed the knife? Why?
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Byakuya, someone needs to throw him off a roof. He got me tight.
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Bro, this man just wants everyone to die, I swear.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
If I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer.
Yes, Kyoko, you got my
What did
back,
say?
bitch. She's my ride or die.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
The hair. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to begin. Bro, there's more to this fucking trial? Oh my god. As things advance further in the class trial, Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage through your influence gauge. If the gauge reaches 0, you'll run out of time and you fail. Well then, good luck. It has to be the hair, right? Yeah, I was right. Oh wait, I have to keep shooting it? Boom.
Now I understand. That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Ooh.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind.
The killer struggled to get into the bathroom, and that evidence proves that the object the killer broke... Wait, was the doorknob.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting in.
Huh? The doorknob?
What doorknob?
What doorknob?
My mind's entering Hangman's Gambit every time I go to set my alarm in the morning. I'm sobbing.
The doorknob from my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? I would. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. And no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. Okay. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one and you will not only fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. I'm just fixing my chat here. Okay. So I can see y'all. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which will be the weak spots. Good luck and have fun. Oh my god. Bathroom's door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door.
Oh, I was wrong? If you're trying to disrupt the trial, you're gonna get put on trial yourself. Oh, I guess I was wrong.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they
Got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the... because Sayaka had locked it.
And finally...
Oh, I missed it! No!
To finish the job.
It was you! We already know the answer.
I fucked up.
The incident took place. Sayaka was first, she then fled into the...
Then the killer ran and they got into the back.
At that point, the killer had
here
to
we go.
try and bust down the... because Sayaka had locked it.
No, it's wrong. The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate.
I'm sobbing.
lucky
Not him
student,
taking the opportunity to talk his
but
shit.
to have such a cruddy door.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Oh. No, there's absolutely no doubt that the scene took the primary room. Or you're right, you don't have to everything up. Uh-oh. Oops.
I got it!
Guys, I'm
The
fucking
killer
up.
must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. The killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is...
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Yo, he's so stupid.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you...
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then... maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
But she...
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
I'm sobbing.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
But she asked me something about how frightened she was. The answer is right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... originally asked this from someone before, and she became frightened. It could be that one, but I don't want to fuck up. Let's look at her wrist. Dying message. No, then I'm gonna go with switching rooms. Then it would have to be the only one.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone.
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
Oh my god. Don't fucking tell me Sayaka grabbed a knife because she was trying to plot on somebody and set me the fuck up? What a fucking plot twist. Cause why the fuck? So she was trying to set somebody else the fuck up. Well, she was trying to set me up by killing there's no fucking way.
And you're right! It can leave an imprint! Sketch over the neck. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap!
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique. But even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
But why? Why would she write that?
Because this bitch was so stressed about her pop group. She had a whole fucking breakdown in the classroom like nobody else did. And she probably said she has nothing else. That includes you. She was willing to use you as a fucking way out. And let you take the fall for it so everyone would have died and she would have been free.
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D,
I
so
fucking
it
hate
wouldn't
him.
have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say? Very well then. Pay attention.
Make your argument, okay.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
I feel like it's that
But
one.
in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was in.
No, that's wrong. The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right?
Okay, then who did it?
It would have to have been Sayaka. She's the only other person who knew.
Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
Yo, why is he so mad in the corner? Look at Mondo on the right there.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Right.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene.
Too much brain power, he was working overtime.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
I got it!
I'm running out of time.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
And what led to Sayaka stuff that we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Shit. I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your cylinder. But just like with the weak ones, only one of those bullets can actually refute a proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage. Jesus. This is stressful.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No! Stop! Shoot it!
That's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
No.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
I fucked up, y'all. I suck at this game.
Shoot!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, what am I missing? Because this sounds correct. Not me listening to this and being like, if the first person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged.
When the fighting broke out,
oh, that's right.
The culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
So Sayaka basically tried to kill this man but fucked
So
up.
here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening. So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Right.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
My God! You're talking about her palm. The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palm?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword, there's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Right, no one would do that.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
Girl, we don't got time for your
No,
shit.
that's not it at all. I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime.
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a
Ew,
shower.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a
it's
compliment.
disgusting.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, the killer is the only one who used the
I
sword.
hate him.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first.
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own. She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime
Right,
on you.
that's what I was guessing.
That is a possibility.
Sayaka wanted to...
That's
on
crazy.
me?
I really like Sayaka too.
That would also explain why
That
she
bitch
would
a op.
switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true, because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out if we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka. It's over for all of us.
I'm committed to finding who killed her, but what can I do? As far as the clues go, there's nothing left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. She wrote the name down.
There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask...
Don't.
Can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know
Oh, I
all
forgot to
about
talk to
numbers and
Chihiro.
shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah.
What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there.
I was right.
So I assumed it was 1-1.
I was
but
fucking right.
looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa. You might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
You bitch!
Here's my answer.
Damn, you gotta be the redhead.
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried...
I got it!
You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying...
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
I love how his beard gets spiky when he's angry.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah. Shoot!
Oh, I was wrong.
I got it!
Okay.
If you look closely at how the shirt was
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in. And the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
I'm sobbing.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to...
Boom, bitch, I was waiting. I'm a patient hoe.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but...
But how would you use it?
I got it!
Because he's the
killer
baseball
simply
dude. Why
took
wouldn't
aim
he
at the
fucking be able to throw
incinerator
it?
switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate.
I'm still in shock that
All they had
Sayako
to
was
do
trying to
hit
kill
that
somebody.
switch,
That threw that
and the incinerator would
360
come
me.
to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi? Hifumi had the key. So the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without
throwing the gate.
opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire, if the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way.
It'd be difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is... I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered. And now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Oh, we're at the end of it. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. It's called the closing argument. In this phase, you will give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice the comic, there are a few pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels. You take aim at the missing section, and with the last button, holy cow, you're gonna you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began when the killer entered. Oh, no, here. Did I fuck up? Wait, did I fuck up? But then where would she be putting that sword? Where is it? Fuck. After the killer... Oh, what did they do next?
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. Enough from what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining to keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence.
I know you see me.
First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot, and that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed.
It says,
part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon? It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am. What the fuck is the evidence? Sometimes during clash, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka BTB or BTW. During BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with rhythm. Match your button presses with the tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. This is going to be hard. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the left mouse button as the temple marker reaches the center. Deal enough damage and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with the truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. This one's gonna be hard.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
Okay, I actually don't get this. I don't fucking understand what I'm doing. I'm so confused. During a bullet time battle, you will take damage to your influence gauge whenever your opponent's statements explode. If this gauge reaches 0, you'll fail the case. This indicates your current tempo, and you'll have to press buttons in rhythm. Failing to hit a statement in time will count as a miss. If you're able to keep up with the rhythm, you can eventually perform a combo. I don't fucking get how to do this. As you continue to match the rhythm, you will have a chance to lock onto an enemy statement. At this point, press the right mouse button to lock on. Once you've locked onto a statement, press the left mouse button to destroy it and deal damage to the enemy. You can also lock onto multiples. If you can pull that off, you'll do more damage. As an attack, you'll consume it and run out of bullets. So am I supposed to just keep pressing the buttons at the bottom? Here, the white buttons, and then once the word is big enough, I can lock on it? Because I'm not sure what I'm matching. Press the tab key in time with the rhythm to reload your bullets. Each button press will reload 1 bullet. If your difficulty is set to kind, you will not have to reload. To consume the focus, you will... Negative time when you tempo marker will disappear, making it more difficult to match the timing. Oh god.
You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
I'm sorry, y'all. I don't get it. I don't get how to do it. I don't get how to do this. Gotta click in time with the dots. Oh, I fucked up. I lost you guys. Damn.
I refuse to give up yet!
To beat, you lock onto the statements, then press the button to explode them, and clear the screen and keep doing that. Right, but like every time I try to lock onto them with the right click, it doesn't work, so I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be clicking. Let me read this again. Maybe I'm just stupid, which we know I am. Okay, when this happens, okay. You'll want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Okay. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statements you've locked onto with the left mouse button as the temple marker reaches the center. Oh, that's what I was doing wrong. Okay, I understand. So the problem was so basically when I was locking on, I didn't realize when I locked on, I still had to press it on beat because I'm fucking stupid. This makes sense. Okay, let me skip through this. Alright, let's do this again.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me.
Okay.
Stupid. You lied. Stop talking.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not
Okay,
a
okay.
chance. You lied.
I get it.
Shut up.
I get it, guys. I finally get it.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
Oh, man. The stress, you guys.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought
Right,
they were
shut him the
inside
fuck up.
this room.
You ever argue with your homie and play Dance Dance Revolution instead? Absolutely. It's literally a death battle.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Oh my god.
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
Damn. They broke him.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Okay, I got an A. That's a passing grade. Chapter 1. Oh, I got $72.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Yes.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited!
Oh god. Now what's gonna happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I'm sobbing. It's the outfit for me. Leon's guilty. Damn. This was actually a crazy ass turn of events. So now what happens?
Yoo-hoo!
Huh? Hey, hold on.
But...
You son of a bitch!
I didn't have a choice. So, that's why...
None of you are any different!
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey, come on!
I just accept. He's basically, sorry guys, I wasn't reading. I was reading in my mind. He's basically saying, knowing the truth, she basically was trying to set me up. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
What?
I can't afford to be stuck here. That thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them, and Sayaka, I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even if it was things that weren't pleasant. Yeah, we had foreshadows. They were already giving us like Easter eggs and little seeds, like, of her character. Her friends meant that so much to her, and that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning, she was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seemed so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, I really do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that, all of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leo Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Damn.
Wait a second!
I mean, I feel... I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense. How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you not use your very own toolkit? Damn. I can't even defend him at this point. I was gonna say I kind of feel bad because he was put in the position, but... you went out of your way to head to your own... Yeah, no, it's true. He could have headed back to his house. Like, he didn't have to stay there. But he chose to kill her and break into the bathroom. So, it's his fault, yeah.
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So
no, that's not... Stop it. I've had enough of this. Not
Oh.
it's what she deserves. It's punishment time. Oh my god. Are you sure you were closer to her than anyone? He killed your precious Sayaka, don't you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him. If it wasn't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Did you awaken your sense of justice? Well, it so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's the people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. It's that kind of justice that's awakened within you. But just shut up. Okay, well, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now.
Stop! Please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
No!
Oh my god. Okay, 3D. That was too fucking cute. Oh! Bitch. Oh, he's about to get lit the fuck up. Oh, he's getting shot by baseballs? That's crazy. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else would we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on? I can't
take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
If you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. Also, he's creating a new condition now, because the original condition was there was no escape. Now you have the option of just saying, I'm gonna cut ties with the outside world and live here forever. Every single one of you can be on board with that.
Damn you!
Why, man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. This is like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together. You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry. But if you do that, you're barking up way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free from your regrets to the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, aren't you? I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it wonderful how we all get to live here forever? What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there, just like before. Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for after all. Are people watching this shit? Is this like, is this like some sick, like, rich people scheme where they're like fucking watching like the Hunger Games happen?
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I've said everything I've got to say. I need to save some fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us overwhelmed by the nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. I feel so bad for them all. Their faces were stone, their voices dead, but it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in closer and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started, you had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact you can never change. But even until the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me. You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure. We can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you.
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave a dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility, but I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free in such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No, I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road? Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well, I'm psychic.
What?
I'm sobbing. Kidding, I just have a pretty good intuition. Oh, that's the end of the chapter. Damn. What a way to end it with Sayaka's last statements. 12 students left. Okay, guys, I think this is a good place to end. I've covered a lot of shit here. You receive the spare bat president? Thoughts so far as I finish this chapter? This is intense. I really love the murder mystery aspect. And I will say, this game definitely took me for a loop. I was not expecting that at all. I wasn't expecting, sorry. I wasn't expecting, that twist there. I will say, based on what I saw, I kind of figured it was Leon because of the name written. However, I did not expect the whole Sayaka thing. I didn't think that she was, you know, criminal, basically. But this is crazy. I can't wait to continue this story. Anyone who's watching on YouTube, thank you guys for taking out the time to watch my first time reaction to playing Danganropa. Make sure that you like and subscribe to the video for more content, and I'll be continuing to post my journey of this game. So if you guys end up missing the Twitch stream, and you guys want to watch my reaction to it, I will be posting this on my YouTube, RubyQueen92. So I will catch you guys next time. But on Friday, when I stream again, I will not be playing this game. I'll be playing Ayuden Chronicles. I'm surprised you managed to stay blind to spoilers till now. I never was like interested in this series. I never played anything like this, to be honest. Anything that involved like just the Danganronpa series or like Ace Attorney or just things that like were like murder mystery based. I just never had an interest in them, even though I like murder mysteries. But my friends, Comrade and Eddie, one day were like, "You like murder mysteries? You should try this game." And I didn't even actually know about this. I've heard of Danganronpa, but I didn't know what it was about. I just heard the name. So yeah, this is definitely my first time, and I'm excited. I'm excited for you guys to see my reaction to it. So yes, I will be continuing this again, but not on Friday. Friday, I'm going to be playing Ayuden Chronicles. But stay tuned, guys. And if you don't catch it, I will definitely post it on YouTube. But yes, thank you all. Axolotl, thank you for popping in. Brooklyn Trash, Tokyo guys, thank you guys for supporting the stream. And I will catch you guys on Friday. Yeah, it is. It's all new for me. I've literally never played, like, I don't know anything about this. So I am very excited. I am excited. So far, it's starting off great.